Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. AMC, QBTS. All right. There we go. Everything should be in order. All right. Let's see what we got today. So I still don't have any day trades on this account. That should be coming Thursday. WNW. Decent pop-up here. Don't really trust the move. It's a stock that was below 10 cents, so it could pop up. So, Sarah, what's up, bro? Good morning. So, don't really trust WNW, but it is a runner. Or was a runner, I guess. HSCS. Decent. What about Mullen? I know Mullen was running. CMND. All right, let's take a look. CMND. There we go. Good move. From 383 to 540. Didn't this reverse? Yeah, this reverse split a couple of days ago. It's moving up pretty big here. Looking for, what was the high here? 560. Silver's really going to come all the way back down here. Retest that support. Destroy the like button. I agree. Pinned message. All right. See Mullen. Mullen ain't doing much. Still in the 20s. It did hit 20 almost 22 yesterday. CMND 564 did pop up rapidly. Good to see. Sue, good afternoon. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful cloudy day, as always. $24.20. I don't really know about that. What about ASNS? Exxon expects a closer. BlackRock says a seed investor bought 100,000 worth of Bitcoin ETF shares this October. Just the beginning. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Excuse my dog. Theodore, good morning, bro. How you doing? Oh, it's sunny. Oh, I apologize too. Today it's going to be sunny for us. It's going to get up to 81 today. Wow. I Hey, but Theodore, DTCK doing pretty good, my guy. 578 on CMND. NMTC. All right, let's take a look at NMTC. Probably already, yeah. It already has its sort of pop up here. It is filling a gap. 152, 156. Decent curl on the EMAs. Decent setup in general. Definitely looks like it needs a pop up here. 585. Oh, there we go. 594 looking to break the $6 barrier. Where's DTCK at? DTCK does look like it has a little bit of juice here. $6 degrees? Wow. Oh, it's sunny, but it's like the worst kind of sunny. It's cold sunny. Actually, I kind of like cold sunny. Let's see what else. Yep, it hit 601. Didn't manage to break in. HSCS still looks pretty good. I'll add MNTC to the list for now. It does look like I have a nice and steady climb up here. It does have a good setup, Theodore. Watch out for that 180 level. I'm gonna be honest with you, Theodore. I haven't fully 100% decided. I mean, it would be here. This would be a level. This would be a level. But I still like the moment. I'm gonna watch what happens at the open here, because I have in my mind either we're gonna get dropped pretty hard back to 103, or we're gonna do a breakout and attempt to push to 150 pretty soon. But I'm trying to figure out if they do that. If it hits 140 and hovers there, like if it kind of just slowly climbs up to 140, I'm probably gonna take profit. But I like it has setups on the 4 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour. It has a decent setup. So I'm just gonna wait and see what the open brings us. Like, I think I will continue to play DTCK for a while, to be honest, because I know they're probably not going to delist it, because it has fundamentals and it can stay above $1 pretty easily. It already has a low enough market cap to stay above $1. So, and I think what I need to do now on this account is just swing one ticker. So, and I've been looking at some other top plays, or some other the same underwriter on DTCK, and they always pump up their stock. So if you can find the highs and lows of a ticker with their underwriter and stick with them for a little bit, they will rally the ticker pretty hard for you. I need some FDA news about NMTC. Or you read it? All right, let's take a look. Was that today? Or what? I don't see any. I see people talking about potential news. Oh, okay. They had a quote unquote FDA approval last week. They got a patent allowance. I don't see it, but maybe this is a ticker to take a small position on and then like ease into. Set like a stop loss on or something. I don't know. Lanfear. Good morning, sir. Or technically good afternoon or good evening, right? Same with Sue. I keep forgetting that. CVSA did a reverse split. Man, CVSA can go fuck itself. It took $20 off of this account. I would be honest, I got lulled into the setup. But speaking of CMND is still rallying here, which did do a reverse split. It's now moving back up to the sixes. It did hit 648 previously. It does have a gap all the way up to 10, $11 here. So it's moving up rapidly. Your boy Solcero did call it 673 on CMND, and it may go. He's calling non-financial advice, but maybe something to keep an eye out on. CVSA is popping up here. Did hit 106, but came back up. Curious to see what happens there. If this rallies well past what I think it will do, then I'm going to Okay, no, that's gonna be pretty hard. You have to rally a full 100% from here. To be fair, their float is like incredibly low now. Oh, okay. This is why I wasn't gonna get out yet on DTCK. I like that volume pop. We also have a movement upwards. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Keep an eye out on that. We broke 130. Hopefully they don't slam down the setup on momentum. Rather they keep it up on DTCK, but who knows. Seems to me that the buying pressure is moving up, so HSCS still looks decent. CMND is still trying to break out. ZVSA, I don't trust this whatsoever. Kraken, CRKN, I call it Kraken here. This is because Bodie, who I actually haven't seen in a while, is probably doing out deliveries, but CRKN was his call a long time ago. He called it out, and it rallied really hard when he did. So, and I had to say it a lot. So instead of saying CRKN, I just call it Kraken. By the way, this is also some interesting news. Moody's downgrades China's sovereign credit rating from stable to negative. So, growing risk. Not that I trust Moody's rating in any way, but if that is something that you care for in regards to price action, that could be something to look at. Alright, well, the SPY is going to open up much lower. SPY is also something to keep an eye out on. Do have 22 minutes left until the market opens. I'm going to actually grab some coffee real quick before that happens. Alright, there's that coffee. Alright. WNW. No, not really doing much. All right. Well, market is about to open on. It's going to get rallied today. I've seen people talk about CLNV forever. It's an OTC company. And it doesn't really do shit. It pops and then it drops. Like most OTC tickers. But I also have my own OTC ticker. Not really doing much as of right now. All right, final 5 minutes left. Whoops. What about MVOS? What happened to MVOS? MVOS did close at 134. It hit 119 this morning and then popped right back up. Low volume though. Something that I was expecting a little bit more out of it. Fubo hit all the way back down to 328, but maintained its pop up here. What was the other one? Chewy. No. Well, NEGG still at 150. NEGG has been a pretty good swinger as of late, but Chewy hit 1973 yesterday. Wow. Damn, bro. All right. Moments away from the open. I'm actually going to throw up the SPY here for a sec. See what's going on here. Yep, SPY. Interesting. SPY has now triple bottomed on that level in the pre-market. And it's popping right back up. By the way, HSCS still looks pretty good here. Still looks pretty decent. Won't be surprised if we get a quick spike, sort of a cooling off, and then another spike. So I think you got one or two spikes in HSCS throughout the day left. That's where most people are going to be attempting to make their money today. There we go. Spy's just doing weird shit. SPY's always doing weird shit. View? Is View popping up? No way. Well, View did hit 197 today. Came all the way under all that work. Could have bought in the 150 area and popped right back up. Hit 197. Something to keep an eye out on. But I'm going to watch the SPY for now. What the fuck is this movement? By the way, DTCK is still pushing 132. Looking for 133. It did hit 133 a couple of days ago. I was expecting a larger move off of that, actually, but it kind of just settled at 133, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good luck at the Open. We're 10 seconds away. And boom. There we go. Yep. All right. CMND did get dropped there for a second. DTCK 129 got dropped as well. Hold up. I gotta take care of some positions right here. Leave that there. Yeah, that's not, I'm not selling that shit at that. The fuck happened to Fubo? All right, there we go. Got that out of the way. Now I can focus on the market. Actually, that's not true. I still got some other things left to do. But let's look at the market for now. CMND 618, SPY pushing up here. Alarity pushing up here as well. HSCS getting dropped back down to 22 here at the Open, popped right back up. Let's take a look at this area. Interesting. This is the area I wanted to look at. Yeah, all right. Course correction on DTCK. CMND hit 1131, popping back up here. NMTC moving up. 164, not bad. Did hit 171. That's what you were talking about here this morning, Theodore. Vivos popping up here, 13%. They're going to do it one more time. So View is also moving up 207, still continuing to climb. $209 on View. View is mighty spiky. Interesting. I need my phone. All right, CMD hitting 657 here. Vivos popping up, getting dropped. Same with the View. Wheeler holding on tight. Spy with a weird opening. All right. Early topping, XBP, decent move. Turb with a spike, low volume, nothing really going for it. Mango's at 74. Just got into NMTC. All right. I'll keep an eye on it. View 188. It's looking pretty good though, right? XBP has halted up, by the way. Has kind of fallen out of the top here. So most of the tickers that I'm looking at have dropped here in the morning. And SPY is also still heading down. What the heck? Okay. Whatever. I don't like today's price action. Today's price action is gonna suck. I have a feeling. Wheeler's still getting dropped. CMD now coming back up again. Looking to break that high of 657 here. And MTC still holding up. 673, 680. 680 on CMND. Soared all the way up to $84 this morning and came all the way back down to 11. And MTC, yeah, it's dropping. It's low volume. Can't really judge low volume tickers when they go down because that just means it's an easy swing back up. Damn. Okay, so today is not going to be exciting. Yesterday was a lot more exciting. Had a lot more consistent moves. CAUD. BRNS. Oh, wait, where is BRNS at? I'm still trying to climb up here. Where's QBTS at? Yeah, QBTS not making much of a move. Alright, I'm just going to be looking at Fubo today. SPY with a rapid movement upwards. DTCK. My goodness, today is fucking barren. It's like a nun. It's like a nun's womb out here. Just barren. Nothing. I mean, WNW. Good bounce. Decent W setup. I mean, there are movers, but none of the ones that I want to get into. Let's actually take a look at SPY's moving back up here. DTCK is still holding on to the top of this trend line. I was kind of hoping more on that 15 here. They'll still have that 30 set up. Fubo looks to still be bouncing here. CMD still kind of playing around. Wheeler came down better. Liberty. CMD. No, we already have that up there. SOAR, WNW. WNW looks pretty decent here. That's about it. There's nothing really else going on. Maybe later on the day. Swung CMD from Friday. Zim, good morning. Let's go. Good to hear, sir. CMD was actually a pretty decent play. To be fair, though, I've never seen a reverse split, a 1 for 30, hold up so well. Got off today using it wisely. That's good to hear, man. WNW looking pretty good here. $15. SPY another push up. Weak though. This is such a weak move on the SPY. WNW getting dropped. There's nothing of my liking. Neo did, but what about HUBC? Nope, not really. I guess we'll just throw up. Oh, QBTS did hit 103, but then got dropped. EYPT fighting for, what do you say, 20? Oh, whoa, okay. Big gap. Oh, no, this was a while ago. Hey, Joel, TVTX moving this morning. ADX is up as well. TVTX. Traver Therapeutics. Decent move. SPY pushing up here. We'll add TVTX to the list, and then what was the other one? ADEX. Not a lot of volume, but regardless, not a lot of volume overall in the market. So I'm not gonna fault low volume movers today. SPY seems to be kind of stuck in this channel. I think we still have, like, unless we break this trend line here, I don't really see where else we go. I'm going to be honest, that 15-minute on DTCK was disappointing. You know what? I'm taking profit on DTCK, bro. I don't like the way that this is moving. I already did not get the opportunity to take profit last time. If this breaks out, that is fine with me. I do not have a day trade. And I'm not going to be holding a ticker just because I don't have a day trade. That's fucked me over in the past. I get 3 day trades on Thursday because I used all 3 of mine last Thursday. So I get 3 day trades on Thursday. So It could be that if DTCK pops up here. Well, to be fair, I could always get back in because it's not a day trade if you sell out and then buy back in. It's only a day trade if you buy in and then sell out. So if DTCK decides to drop back down here, I could always just buy back in. I'm in the profit on DTCK regardless. So you could say, why don't you just put a stop? But this is a level where people seem to be taking profit on this ticker. So now my dumb retail brain could just be falling for their trap, and then they skyrocketed to this 148 level that I've been looking at. But this 130 level is also pretty hard resistance, and the fact that it didn't break, like it didn't even hit, like technically it didn't break the high. Technically, it just never broke that previous 133. What the fuck? The SPY is just moving up insanely right now. 456.43, just basically moved up a full 70 cents. God damn, what's going on here? SPY with a massive move upwards. That was a weird move as well. To be fair though, this 4 hour looks really good, and this daily on DTCK. I feel like they drop. I think they bring it back down to 118 one more time. Fubo hit that support level really well. But DTCK is just filling the gap here. I don't know if that's, or sorry, SPY is just filling the gap here. I'm not sure if that's like a lot of resistance here. Big move on that, dude. That was a massive move on the SPY. Hit 56.46. Any? Okay. Oh, okay. SPY hit 56.64 to 67. Damn, dude, this SPY move insane. I don't think they're just gonna run it into this 94 resistance, aren't they? So, they got to be using some type of news to make a cover play on this. CMND suspended on the way down. Interesting. But yeah, sorry, Joel. I got distracted. The SPY just made a move that was it just made me starry-eyed for a second. Yeah, any decent move upwards. It's already up 15%. I do damn 56. Holy shit, dude. The SPY is fucking moving. The SPY is moving. Okay, gotta break this 94 resistance. Yep, there we go. Holy 57. Wow. What a move. But yeah, any decent move. I'm not sure how high it could go though. Because it's one of these step case ladders and it's running into resistance where they sell it off and could pop up to like 147. Some very similar to DTCK really. Yeah, oh fuck, yeah, there we go. DTCK, it's gonna pop. So SPY hit 457. Is today Wednesday or Thursday? No, today is Tuesday. Yeah, CMND suspended on the way down. It was a weird suspension move. It's not really any ticker that's kind of held its gains so far. Every ticker has either dropped or popped and then kind of just gone the opposite way. Yo, away, bro. What's up? Good morning, my guy. How you doing? Root. SPY is about to rally to this 458 level. It's 458. CMND unhalted here. Now it's moving back up. Already back into the sixes. Weird move. SPY is moving. Whoa, excuse me. LE Land and LE Land's End is moving with above average volume too. Joel, what's up with you with the above average volume, bro? Remember, volume doesn't mean everything. I mean, it means a lot, but just because there's a large volume day does not mean that it's going to make the move that you want it to. Remember, there's types of volume. You have to break the barrier of the, how do you say, the positioning of the retail mind. Right? Retail, do you see all these comments about people talking about above average volume? What type of volume is it? No, that's fair. I'm not hating, bro. I'm just saying. This one looks good though. It did have earnings today, but this one's bouncing off of support. This one's actually pretty decent. LE is pretty decent. Actually, let me look at the fundamentals. Actually, I like this. This looks like a ticker that has just been sitting at the bottom for a while, and it could just run for just out of the blue because I feel like switching up the order flow. LE I like. I'll give you that, Joel. Yep, there's that SPY drop. Of course, it's gonna get sold off. Land's End. It's actually not that bad. Do they make money? They make money. Why is this so cheap? This is just this is one of those tickers that is just an undesirable in an undesirable industry, so there's not a lot of volume. This is a decent, this could be a decent swing. I'm not saying that it's going to be a good swing. It could be a decent swing. Because it's right now, it's coming right back down to demand zone. So there's a shit ton of volume. I don't see how they could push this down any further, really. This is Land's Ends, LE. I don't know why I called it Land's. It's actually really good setup. Because it's actually near a bottom. It has consistent buying pressure. And you can clearly see that there's a lot of volume here. Yeah, that's probably why they're spiking it up. We also have a monthly MACD setup, which that is something you don't see very often. So if you want to play a potential monthly MACD setup, Land's End is pretty good. Damn, bro. It's not like fundamentally insane or anything, but how do you say? So I could totally see someone come in. 10x cap venture acquisition. Did this just... Oh, this one looks like one of those ones that just runs up. Okay. Some good call outs, Joe. Some good call outs. By the way, CMND, I don't know what this is doing. It's coming back down. Yeah, you probably want to find support at that $5 area. I'm keeping. I want it to drop a little bit. I don't like how that gap is just sitting below it. SPY with some consistent selling pressure, but not really doing much. I don't. That was a very quick move on the SPY. Silver is still heading down. Silver and gold both. I think silver and gold should have a pretty decent bounce. This move is clearly banks panicking. And you already have MACD bounce up, so what, they bring it back down. I have this move in here. If I go to the daily, where would that be? Yeah, this is, I think you're seeing a sort of a swing into the close on these precious metals. I think you probably see a bit of a bounce here. I think silver will actually rally beginning of January now. Silver is dropping really hard. To be fair, the move was huge. Yeah, you just need to retest that 2378 area. Fubo ain't gonna do shit today. MGRX is climbing up. Top of the channel. 4 hour, it's technically breaking out. MGRX actually has a pretty decent. I don't think it goes much higher than this. Fuck yeah. Shit. Damn, once again, the SPY. $56.88. Come back down to the 70s. Fubo making a pop up here. Did Fubo? Low volume push up. SVM coming back up. Any 128. I don't have a day trade on this account. That's the only problem. View hit 198. All right, we'll hit 209, but it's at 198. HUBC. HUBC is still in this demand zone. It already kind of came back there. HUBC doesn't look bad. I'll do that. There we go. That's that drop I was expecting. GMK. LGMK, decent setup. Oh, what was I just looking at? I was just looking at a ticker. Big bro, when you get free time, add the Chimoki indicator to quick scalps in and out on the 2 minute. It has 100% win rate. You're welcome. Alright, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Oh, the Ichimo. Why does that guy sound familiar? The Ichimoki. Yeah, no, I. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, I know I know what that one is. Oh, wait. Damn, bro. What is up with Wheeler, man? I still don't like Wheeler. See, I see a lot of people using that as well. Ikamoku or Ikamoko. Okay. Thank you. That's actually how I Oh wait, that's actually how I tried to learn French. What I would do is I'd have to do like a project in French. Didn't understand. I hate learning languages in general, but um I would just like every single time we had to do like a speech or something, I would just write it out in English, like with English pronunciation. Don't they have this indicator on Webull though? I'm almost 90% sure they do. No, they don't. They definitely don't. WNW still looking pretty good here. And there we go. WNW breaking out into 16 here. Oh, it was MGRX. That was the ticker I was looking at. It's going to come back down here first. Well, which one? I had about, I kind of had two or three. What, that this was the high or that we're going to 458 30 something? Oh, 457.19. Yeah. $457.52. Yeah, that'd be like I'm just doing it based off of a line. If I had to do a channel, it'd probably be in there, like mid range of that channel. Hey, MGRX, you son of a bitch. Yes, son. Oh, QBTS. Look at you. Look at you go. I mean, that's pretty much what's going on here. CMND with a little bit of a spike up here. SDPI. I don't like how this one moves. This one. COSM. COSM has been holding $1 for a long ass time. GNS? What about TRKA? No. Oh, by the way, IXHL is popping up here. 1022 halted on the way up. What the fuck, dude? This. Do some pretty good. MACD is gonna get dropped here. I think. No, wait, hold up. 1, 2. I think we actually might swing up massively here. Actually, no, that's not true. Yeah. We closed 57. Something like that. How did I know DTCK was going to get dropped here? It's kind of obvious if you think about it. They've been doing that so much recently. I had this going back down to like 111. Of course, silver has to like they have to exacerbate the process here. I had actually the low I had was 118. That was the other low. And then we get driven back down to like 107 over the coming days. Because we almost had a 15 breakup. And if you look at the 5-minute, I don't know. If you look at the 15, every single time we hit this level, this area. And back up to 120 instantly. Oh, Jerome. Fuck you. Fuck Jerome Powell. What a dumb fuck. Makes his market so shit sometimes, dude. I'm still all in on quantum plays, my guy. I'm still with the quantum. The mechanical quantums, quantum mechanics. MGRX is still looking good as well. VCXA halted up to 13. Did hit 1585. 4-6 DTCK enter, or you think it's gonna go down? I'm waiting, Theodore. I'm waiting. I had 120, 118, and 111 as potential entry points. So I'm just waiting to see. I think what it's probably going to do, it's probably going to come back up, retest this 125. I think you're probably going to drop again because it's just retesting the 500 EMA. But I waited on DTCK because I was expecting more volume, and when we didn't have any volume here in the morning, I'm like, this is just going to get sold off again. And it didn't break 133 either. So Raul Riviera. Oh, Raul, good morning, bro. What's up, my guy? 460, fuck it. Yeah. Dude, especially yesterday's move towards the close, we literally almost hit 57. Yeah, I think we're gonna go. I like, honestly, I would prefer Salcero's target, the 57.50 area, but I don't know. Maybe they want to keep it here. I do think we'll move up. I don't know. Maybe we're lucky and they just flip on the algos. Obviously, I thought like 53. Like, I still think 53 has to come at some point, but seems like they're enjoying playing around at this level. My worst fear is that they just trade it sideways, which is kind of what they seem to be doing. But that's good to hear, Raul. But Theodore, yeah, look. I said that this morning already. I like DTCK as a swing play, especially if you play it correctly. You can 5708 on the SPY. SPY always likes to interrupt my when I'm talking, but yeah, I still like the setup, but you can clearly see that it's probably gonna come back down here. I think you probably want to wait a day or two. Seems like to me, like I think we'll probably hit this 111 area before we continue going up again. If we continue going up again, I don't know. I got burned on this. Look, Theodore. I'm gonna be honest with you. Psychologically, on this account, I'm a little scarred. I've been psychologically played around with on this account. My other account, I don't know why. I just do much better. This account, I just happen to make dumb mistakes a lot. I don't know why that is, but everything that I do on the account that I'm making money, I just can't seem to transfer over and apply those standards. Yeah, and I'm like, what? By the way, a SPY 5713. I'm not even technically. Well, I wouldn't even consider that I'm a full year into actually trading. I don't think I actually started. Like, I've been trading for like how many years now? Probably 3, maybe 4. But I don't actually consider that I've started trading since, like, I would say, like, the beginning of last year. I don't even consider myself like a year of experience with trading, because the first 3 years I didn't really do shit. That was just me being a dumb retail trader, not like trying to learn anything about the market. Oh my god! Of course, there's that false 5714. It's that false breakout, dude. The volume is weird on the SPY. I wouldn't be surprised if we rally back up to it. And this is just the first level, like this 57. What did I say again? This 5719 area that it just kind of tapped underneath. This area is like, This is the first level. We'll see if it gets there. I won't be surprised because it's kind of topped out already. Man, I find it difficult to live through trading. I mean, I don't think I'll ever give up my regular job. I'm not sure though. Well, it's experience, right? Because how do you say, there are many different applications that I think trading provides outside of actually trading within the market. I think it changes your mindset. I think you as an individual grow with experience because the market's fucking ruthless. So you learn a lot of lessons. Like you almost have to if your goal is to make money. If you're just here kind of willy-nilly shooting the shit like within like, I'm not saying like talking, but I'm saying like just making dumb entries, then yeah, you're not going to learn anything. But if you're actually trying to learn like entry, positioning, all that type of stuff, I feel like that applies to other aspects of life. So that's one thing. I also think that if you think about it, a lot of people like, and this is just over, like if you're sticking with a regular job, right? I know these pump and dumps work pools, bad CEOs back home, and make it seem like a long-term investment are not good. Zim, I agree, bro. I agree. Some of my best investments have always been long-term. But what I would, there we go, 57.19. I think it's gonna break it. But I think what, because everything is a, do not, but I would say this, right? Like one of the big things you have to remember, a lot of the people who trade in the market are borderline, if not are geniuses, the people who make money in the market. And if you research into the principles that they look into, right? Like you have to learn, you have math is one thing, economics is another. Even you can argue how much it actually matters, but it doesn't necessarily actually matter. But I would also say like simple things like physics, right? Physics is a big one, that can help you determine a lot of things, and the principles in there alone, especially physics. Um, I think they, like in physics there's this, like everything's fractal, right? Like everything that is large is small, and everything that is small is large. So if you're gonna invest long term, day trading helps with that. It might not seem like it, but I think um, if you as an individual throughout your life can manage positions by yourself, because I don't know how it is in Europe, but at least in the United States, one big thing that occurs is that a lot of people, they just hand over huge sums of money, which generally is their retirement money, to people that have no idea what's going on. I mean, think about it. You're trading the market, right? And then there are people out here who don't trade the market, and they go, oh, these smart guys will figure out how to make money in the market. But as we all know, like what, maybe 5% of the people make money in the market. So the chances of you handing money over to someone who's going to make money for you is just, or how do you say, they're going to consistently trade with the market, sometimes even underperform the market. So I think if you develop an aspect of yourself, in regards to just managing money within the market, even if it's long term, preferably if it's long term, I would even argue, I think that you would be able to outperform the market and excel long term. Because like so like I think like if you're just if you want to go square route and just give your money to retirement funds or whatever, that's fair. But if you like take portions of that money that you stave off for retirement and you work and develop, like it could be SPY 57.30 breaking, but it could be a very real possibility that you could in many regards outperform the market, right? In certain ways. So, but you stay alive to enjoy it. If you're young, 20, then go long term. But if 40, yeah, okay, OA. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I want SPY to take off. I'm actually looking for it to take off here. So that's one thing. Another thing I would also say, I was going to go with another route. No, what is it? Man, that was such a good point as well. Always happens to my mind sometimes. CMD is, by the way, climbing back up. Been slowly, steadily climbing some momentum. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna talk a little bit and try to find the actual point I was making. So, yeah, basically, my point being, to summarize what I'm saying, is that essentially, because you yourself are actually engaging with the market, you're learning a lot of the bullshit of other people, right? And handing over money to other idiots, like, and then paying them for it is kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it sharpens your awareness of kind of the reality around you. But I would also say, just in the pursuit of trading, I feel like you learn a lot of things as well. DJ Underground, good morning, bro. How you doing? Yep. Okay. It hit 57.32. Shit, that actually might be the top. Unless if it really wants to skyrocket. So Sarah's saying SPY's about to take off. I mean, it's kind of already been taken off, but we needed to break this 1920 cent area. The market has rules that it's supposed to follow, and once you learn how the market doesn't follow those rules, then I think you'll become a better trader. Yeah, 100%. I agree, DJ. Like, it's the principles, right? Like, you're not going to be the best in everything that you do. Like, there's that saying of, like, there's someone out there that's always better than you at whatever you're trying to do. That's just the reality of the situation. Either because they have more experience or because they're just straight up smarter than you. They have higher intelligence and greater capability of understanding what you're trying to do. So the chances of you being the best at what you're trying to do is incredibly small. So now, how do you say? Shoot for the stars. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying not to push what you believe to be to push for what you believe to be who you are or what you think you deserve. I'm not saying that either, but I'm saying that there's a reality that comes within the market. And how do you say, being aware of risk and outcomes, right, is probably one of the things that you have to be extremely aware of. And who knows, Theodore, who knows? There could always be a chance that you end up being an amazing trader, one of the best traders, and then, how do you say, you don't do your regular job, you trade. That's also a possibility of it. But someone said something that made a point. Someone made a point that said, Okay. SPY is showing flashing a topping pattern here. There was another point I was going to make. Fuck. Dude, whatever. We'll just leave it for now. I had too many things going on in my mind when I was talking. I still think, yeah, okay. I think the SPY is heading up to this upper channel, this 58.30 area. I think that's a real possibility. WNW getting dropped. Yeah, I wasn't gonna take that bait. Get the frick out of here. Let's go, HUBC. Give me that money, son. Oh, okay. Principles. That's the key. Follow your rules. Jesus Christ. All right, yep. SPY is moving. It hit 41. There we go. 42. Probably, yeah, 40. Okay, damn. Hit 47. It's not saying it hit 47, but it 100% hit 47. Fubo is making a rally and a half. I don't like how similar Fubo looks to previous candle setups. I feel like they're gonna do the opposite. I mean, they got it pegged to like dollar amount and everything. Even pennies. I don't like that shit. Oh, fuck QBTS. You fucking piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Why do you always gotta do this shit, bro? Yeah, you're not gonna be nice, are you? You're gonna get dropped in like 3 days because that's the type of fucking move you would make. It's running into resistance. It's not going to go much higher. All right, where's the SPY? 49. All right. Wow, they really shook me out of those. Like I had some really far out the money calls on the SPY. It was just too short term. I think I would have actually. Let me actually take a look. What was the position I had? It was it the set? It was the 7th. These mofos, bro. They love shaking you out of just everything. They can't help themselves, can they? Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter. The price hasn't moved. But if this rallies to like 60 today, then I'm gonna be pissed. Which is, as Raul said, fuck it. This year Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and the Ghetto Boys went trick or treating. Well, you get some Mars bars and throw some eggs. Because fuck it. Yeah, there we go. QBTS. You're gonna get dropped like a mofo, aren't you? Yeah, I think if the SPY rallies, what is it? Think if the if it SPY rallies another $4, I'm gonna be pissed. Which I don't know those lyrics, dude. I'm young. Christmas is on a Monday, dude. That's fucking disgusting. Oh, that's so disgusting. Why do you tell me that, Tim? Dude, that's crazy. Hold up. Dude, today's a Dutch holiday. What I think was it Apple? Apple is carrying. Apple and Tesla are carrying. Oh, Tesla's carrying the shit out of the SPY, dude. Elon Musk putting the entire market on his back. Dude, that's probably the worst combination. An 80-degree Monday Christmas. I'm getting like the heebie-jeebie. Oh, by the way, so who called out Any? Someone called out Any this morning. Was that Joel? No. Joel, was that you? Yeah, that was Joel. Joel called out Any. It's rallied $25 or 25 cents. $25. Wallbox. Wallbox has also been a you. Wallbox had a good setup. See, these are the type of setups I want on a ticker. I mean, I need to. I keep on saying this, but over the weekend, I really need to go look up. Go back to that screener I made the other week. Yeah, how are treasuries been doing? Okay, yields have come down dramatically. How is this possible? How are yield? Okay, that's actually it makes sense. Yields are coming down because they think they're gonna. I love how the market's trying to force Jerome Powell into reducing rates. Like, bro, you're gonna get your cheeks clapped, my guy. We hit our SPY targets today. Yep, Solcero. Agreed. Congratulations to you too. 50. It hit 57.59. That's actually not bad. I think there's still. There might be one more. This is. Yeah. I'm still kind of with Raul on this one. I almost think that. Like, I think we're both right, but I also think Raul, like, if I was a betting man, I would say I'm like right 15%. Salcero's right like 30. No, I think Salcero's right probably about 60%, and I think Raul's probably right about 25% on the SPY here. This could be the top though, so these two candles back here kind of topish. Plus you have MACD ready to cross down, but I still think there's that like little percentage in the back of the market's mind of like it's gonna start rallying. I don't know. I think too many people are buying calls here. Because if I take a look back, it seems to me that people got caught on that rally up to 60. We're definitely going to be heading down to that 53 level that I've been looking for at some point within the next 2 days. I think maybe. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. No, okay. Maybe tomorrow we still rally. They keep it up in this upper channel. Yeah. They'll dip it below into this lower channel and then pop it back up into the upper channel. Kind of have a false breakout and then bring it back down tomorrow, something like that. Something they do, and then rally again. Especially the way my contracts are set up, I can tell they're going to do that. Alright, so let's go back to... I want to look at DTCK here again. Still waiting for a big drop on this. Yeah. Nah, I think you need to give DTCK like 2 or 3 days. I think they're probably gonna drop it. They're probably gonna drop it tomorrow. Maybe a bit of a. They're probably gonna drop it one of. Wait, no, today's Tuesday. I keep thinking today's Wednesday. I think they might rally it like Friday morning or something on DTCK. So I'm not gonna get into that yet. Okay, well, we do have another line on HUBC. Yeah, well, definitely. I think we go back to the 30s at some point on HUBC. There we go. I think we've kind of seen the. Well, to be fair, that topping pattern's kind of. Well, look at the 15 on the SPY. But I don't think the SPY is going much higher. We've had too many green candles, unless if they flip on algos, which they've done before. They've definitely flipped algos, and then just rallied it another like $2 or $3. Because now everyone's just buying puts. So then they're gonna, yeah, that makes sense. People buy puts now because they don't think. I think a lot of people don't think it's gonna rally back up, And then the market's gonna be like, you think it's going down today? No, we're gonna rally this mofo. But they could always cut that, slowly kill call options, bring it back down, entice puts, rally it back up, kill puts, then entice puts again tomorrow, and then rally it back up. I don't think the move will be extreme though, because we kind of had or like as extreme as last week. No, didn't they do this last Tuesday? I don't like how they keep doing this shit. 28. Yeah, Tuesday 28. Yeah, they did this Tuesday. They closed it up 45 cents. What are we up today? What's 45? What's... So it'd be 50.06. So like $2 up from the bottom. Yeah, so somewhere around 457.20. How's Kraken doing, by the way? Part of me thinks Kraken still has a rally in it. I think HUBC might actually pop up here again today. This looks like GNS, when GNS was playing around in the support area. It'll like rally one or two times within like a 2 or 3 day span. DTCK dropping, breaking that 500 on the 5. Okay, 117 pop back up. SPY getting dropped. Yeah, lower channel. This is what I was talking about. Drop it, entice put players. Then just trade sideways and up. Kill the premiums. Because it would kill call premiums. That was the perfect move. And then you slowly rally up and then get rejected again. Unova is actually doing pretty good. 160 here. I don't think it's going to go much higher, but I've said that before and it's rallied past. Yoshi is up. MOBQ looks pretty good actually. But how do you say that initial profit move has kind of already been moved. MGRX, I have this weird sort of suspicion MGX rallies to $1 here again. At least 90 cents. Yeah, just underneath. Wow, look at that! Look at the drop on the SPY, dude. Holy shit. That's such a fast move. I'm gonna start taking a look at yields again here, man. Yields are trading like a penny stock as well, which is, to be fair, we bounce off of here. So what we have, like, we don't have that much of a drop left. No, they'll entice people into thinking, and then Jerome Powell comes in and hikes rates again. Which, if I look at the 1 year, I don't know why the 1 year is now down to 4.8. Because the moment Jerome Powell says we're going, he's not hiking, we gotta wait longer and longer. He's not gonna drop the rates. Unless banking news is true, which, as me and OA both know, they love playing around with that banking news, so. Hey, Raul, still fuck it though, right? Because why not drop it in 15 minutes? And it's gonna get rallied. It's gonna get V'd back up here. Damn, STS is still climbing. Holy shit! It's getting closer. Still keeping an STSS. Oh yeah, insiders buying my ass. You bought 15K shares, bro. Relax. I still think CMND could do bits here. Unless they decide to knife it. To be fair, it is a reverse split play, so they're probably eager to drop it. NFTG, no, fuck that. Holo just hit new lows again. It was holding the support and then it just dropped. So either we're going to go right back, we're going to continue going down here, or no, volume has been steadily decreasing on the way down. We have MACD crossover. It's very weak. I think Holo's going to get dropped here, actually. because they have both 4 and daily setups on the way down. You MOBQ, bro. Told you. I made a 15% move in one 5-minute candle. Nah, what actually would they play puts again here on the SPY? Hold up, let me look at from a 5-day perspective. Remove extended hours. What was the beginning of this week? It was the 4th. Okay. There we go. DTCK now down to 114. Oh, are we really going back to 103? No way. They just drop it down to 103. CMD looks weak here. They're gonna fill that. They're gonna fill the retest to 607 and then rally it or drop it. SPY's gonna drop all the way back down here. No? Okay, maybe not. No, maybe it will really get beat. Okay, the 3 minute looks a lot better. You can see a lot more what's going on. Holy shit. This dude, look at what they do to this market. So who actually dropped here? What was it? Was it Tesla? Nvidia? It was it was Nvidia and Amazon. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Because Nvidia popped off fib level, hit the next one, and then dropped. So tomorrow we hit 443 on Nvidia. Dude, the market is so confusing right now. You have treasuries who look like they're going to continue to get dropped, which is with that rally. But simultaneously, the SPY looks weak as shit. Which is why it will go up. Wheeler looks good here. Shit, is Wheeler gonna rally all the way? 15. Nah, it's a little too late. Hold the front door, bro. Rally it up and then bring it back down to this 36 level. Yeah, they're setting up for a big move coming on the SPY. Because that was such a big... Dude, this is crazy. HSCS almost looks like the fucking fix, dude. Alright, well, CMD's about to fall to 516. Any getting dropped from 148. not sure if I have the energy to play around in this. It's called stop loss. Okay, so they're gonna close this below 56 maybe. CMD moving back up into the sixes. CMND breaking out 630. Damn, 639. Faked weakness. Interesting. But definitely getting rejected on the view app. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to it. CMND is still doing pretty good. Any doing pretty good. CMND is on a breakout. Hit up to 650 here. Is it Netflix? Too many people betting. That's what's going on. Wait, is MVOS going up? There it is, finally. 145. I said if you held that one. I said yesterday if you held 129, you would see a pop up today, which you are seeing. All right, we got one more drop on the SPY. Well, to be fair, if we hold this 15, the volume is weak, but I think you could actually see 166. CMND getting knifed. Okay, they just extended the rally to knife it. Yep, MVOS 143. Oh, wow. If I had a day trade, I would go in. Actually, you know what? This looks like it's going to go to 2. I don't have a day trade. I don't feel like timing NVOS as much as I would love to, because it looks like it's going to hit 160 minimum. What a bounce, man. CMND doesn't. I'm just going to trade sideways up. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't think it's really gonna go anywhere. I think you're gonna get dropped to 573 and then rally to like 630. I think the high and low intraday has already been made. It's like what it seems like to me. You're gonna slowly cool off, bounce off of this 40 or like 50 EMA. Steve, good morning. Checking in to say hi. See the Sue excited for the news on MVS. This is just the start. Have a great day, all. Steve, what's up, bro? I think you're right. I think MVS has held the reverse split price really well. I think that they have done a decent job in releasing news. I think MVS is gonna release one more piece of news. I don't know anything about MVOS, but like I'm not following. Not that I don't know anything. I'm not following it as closely as you guys are, but I get the feeling that there's like one more piece of news MVS is gonna release. 146. Yep, it's going to 160, man. So I don't have a day trade. Because they're going to do some dumb stuff where they rally it to 166 and then bring it back down to 140 tomorrow. You know what? Okay, you're an HUBC. I'm an HUBC. I'm an HUBC. Fubo is about to get absolutely clobbered. It's going back down to this 312 area. I didn't want to sell for a loss. Yeah. No, I think HUBC is gonna see a spike here in the coming days. I'm waiting to see if it dips to that support line one more time. If not, I think it's rallying up pretty massively. I'm waiting to see. I don't think it goes much lower than this though. Every single time it gets into this area, like it gets bought up pretty quickly, even when it hovers above it. Cybersecurity is key these days. Oh yeah. No, that I completely agree with. Especially because we haven't heard anything from Palestine and Israel in a while. I feel like there's going to be some breaking news coming pretty soon, and they're going to kind of. By the way, Bitcoin is now above 43,000. Congratulations to your Bitcoin holders. Oh, well, I don't know. I haven't looked at GME yet. Okay, so it's at a fib level right now. A bit of a double top. It looks like it might have. I think what will happen is it'll have a quick spike to 19. I think you'll see a quick spike or something like that. Not financial advice. Let me look at GME. I don't know. Seems to me that they're gonna bring it to 19. I don't know if they bring that into the market though. Like I don't know. Like I'm assuming you're playing. You want to play options. Look, I've told everybody, and so far I've been proven right. Anything below 12 on GME is a purchase. I don't know if they try to rally it to shake people out. Like I could see a rally to 2250. I could see a rally. Now, does that guarantee the rally? No, not not whatsoever. But um, GME, like, well, let me look at the fundamentals again, because GME was profitable. Look, I think GME earnings are to the upside, but if you buy some like in the money puts to the downside just in case for earnings, I think you play. CMND achieve results in cacao. What? Addiction? I don't know. It's not going to. I don't know. I think it'll be a steady sell off here. Or do you mean like Coca Cola or cacao, like as in chocolate? That's why I'm confused. Zim. To save yourself a day trade, you can buy today and sell tomorrow without a settle funds options or one day. Okay, okay. The that was my third option. I do not like where PLTR is positioned. If I look at the weekly. I think maybe next week we open up and then rally back up to 18. I don't know. We'll just wait for PLTR to get into some zones. All right. I think this is the final drop on the SPY before we V rally all the way up. I, I don't think that they, unless they break down, but I don't think they'll do that. But yeah, I don't know. Going back to GME here. GME, fundamentally, I think it's still sound. I know people don't like to hear that. It upsets people, but still think I think GME still has playability. Is it gonna get a squeeze? Probably not. Yep, there's that Fubo drop I was looking for. Okay, 320. That seems reasonable. But thank you, Steve. You too, bro. I always know you're scrolling about. Whether it's for an hour or 5 minutes, I know you're there, bro. Don't worry. You're just sitting in your man cave with your mask on. Here we go. Here we go. That's that reversal rally to the 458 area. Yeah, Steve, don't tell me you got the lights turned off, bro. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, I need to get myself some of those. See, if we continue to, yeah, see, I'm not wrong on this, dude. If we continue to want to continue to rally on the SPY, I think we need to drop like $20. Fill that first gap. We'll wait and see. If we can't rally back into 457, we're going to have an issue here. HUBC moving again? Not really. It did pop up to 28 today. It's up 6%. But I have a feeling we're gonna see maybe one more dip back down to 25, but I think we're gonna see a pop up in the coming days. Like I could see a pop up to 30 cents on Friday or something. SPY is really at a critical level. It really needs to rally. Or it's going to get shoved down below volume. So wait, crypto is now rallying to 44, or it did rally to 44, but gold and silver just getting absolutely clapped in the cheeks. This is the 1 hour, so we go here. I think we actually might rally on by next week on silver. I think the weekend will reset this week because we're getting to really oversold territory here. We've been diverging pretty hard from that 2 hour, which I don't like. Sorry, I'm just looking at charts because I don't fucking like this movement, bro. Tight spot. Indecisive. I wanna. When did we last gap down like that? Last time we did that shit, we just dropped. Every time we gap down like the way we did Monday morning, we always end up getting dropped. I don't think there's ever really been a time. Yeah, sure, we have a quick recovery rally, and maybe stay there for a little bit, but otherwise than that, we don't. I need to get stress off. This is such a bad position. Yep, there we go. That's that SPY drop that I knew was coming. Then you get dragged even further down. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. I think we head back down. Remember when Bitcoin dipped to 16K? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Yeah, I mean, as time goes on, diversification into cryptocurrency becomes more and more of a thing. I still think gold and silver has its value. People who say gold and silver are dead, I think they're gonna. I think the point people kind of forget with. Look, my only, I said, how you say, I'm not bearish on crypto. That's not a good way of saying it. To me, it's more like, oh fuck, they did a stop loss, you motherfucker, and then you rally. Yeah, whatever. It's not worth it. It's like I'm trying to save $7, $14. It's not worth it. But yeah, no. My thing is, I think crypto is gonna start evolving very quickly. I think that's the thing. That's a good way of saying it. Bitcoin doesn't belong to the crypto community anymore. That's how I would summarize my feeling towards cryptocurrency. I have that. Yeah. CMND is still not done here. How's SPSW doing? CMND looks to break that high. Any, on the other hand, 160, good move. I'm still buying crypto though, even though I've been fucked over left, right, and center by cryptocurrency. How's Kraken holding up? Yep, there's that one pop and then a drop. Yeah, it's just we've been trading the sideways channel for way too long. Like the only time we've really been on a sideways channel like this was, see, because we've been in this range for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost 2 weeks now. I think the last time we really did that was, well, the last time we were here. We did break that high, fair enough, but I could totally see a drop coming. Like, even if you want to continue higher, the indicators say that you need to at least pull back $10 minimum, just to continue upwards. Like, if you're gonna go, if you're gonna rally, you're still gonna take a dip. Like, I think that's the thing that, because like I'm playing options, of course. And the way this shit's moving is just, I say, here's the breakout, 10 o'clock. No, I don't know. We'll see. If it rallies in the next 15 minutes, I probably get one last little rally to this 56 area, but it looks like it's getting dragged. Like, daily is dragged. Weekly is not necessarily dragged, but just CMND getting dropped. Wow. They pump faked that drop 2 times before they actually did it. That's wild. Like, the fact that you haven't even hit 450 once. Yeah, sure, you've. I think that's what bothers me the most. And even if you do rally, the highest you'll probably go is 457, which we tapped today. And everyone and their mother sees this bull flag. fact that I mean we did have a gap down. I guess we did. We did have a basically a $3 gap down. But again, that just means that you're just beginning the drop. Wait for confirmation, man. Wait for confirmation. Because you've tried to press it 2 times now. And to be fair, that's a pretty decent reversal signal. I don't think you're really going to see a move on the SPY until next week. Maybe not even then, because next week is FOMC. But I don't really see how you rally. You partially already filled this 458 gap, which is why we dropped. Or that's how we dropped. I think it's time to go back down to this 450 level. Because if I let's do a trend. No, not a trend line. If we do a data range, we do mid range of this, and then we take this area. The middle part is 450.90. So there we go. Okay, there's that. Oh my god. Yeah, four. I want. Yep, here we go. Here's that. And then they're gonna keep it at this 4, 5, 6, 20 level. Excuse me, god damn it. Yeah, and then they do, okay, so they're gonna do one more they're gonna do an indecisive candle next, and then they're gonna rally it. Unless they just break it out now. Are they gonna rally it again at the end of the day? They've already done that 3 days in a row. Excuse me. Saida did a reverse split and rallied, by the way. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. So they're gonna pop it up now to like 4, 5, 6, 11. There we go. There's that drop on HUBC. Accumulation, pop up. Fuck. It's just a terrible day to trade on the SPY. Oh, did it? By the way, SITA is still running up. Hold up, I haven't looked at DTCK in a while. I don't know. I'm considering it, Theodore. I'm gonna be real. I am considering it. Seems like they want to drop it one more time. This is my only thing though. I think like maybe pre-market tomorrow you're gonna get a good opportunity. They could pop it back up to the 120s here if you want to go for another swing. I don't know, maybe 113. 1 hour kind of looks weird. What about the 2 hour? Yeah, the 2 hour looks like this actually heads lower. CMND dump. Yep. Yeah, they pump fake that so many times. Yeah, but I don't think that move will last very long. I'm like what I'm considering doing is getting in, but like with like a partial position, like not as large as I went in with my first position. That's kind of what I'm considering, because then I can always average down and then pick it back up, because there's plenty of areas where they would pop it back up. Plus, this new pop-up changes the like if I change this from here, it's underneath it, to here, we're in a channel. So what we rally back up to 129 tomorrow. View has been a good swing. Ooh. Okay, I see what you see. It actually kind of reminds me of QBTS, to be honest. Which is good because QBTS reversed, but it had like a quick drop. And then it rallied again. But View, on the other hand, I don't know. View had buying pressure a couple of times there. But QBTS is coming down today. It's down today. Where did my channel go? I'm gonna log in that channel actually. We're actually technically above it. Okay, here we go. Here's that SPY massive reversal, I think. Finally, maybe. actually don't think the SPY goes anywhere. T2 is down. Speed, where's MVOS at, by the way? MVOS hit 147 and it's trading sideways now. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on DTCK, man. I want to. I mean, I could see a reversal, but it wouldn't even be that much. Yeah, I think tomorrow's range will tighten up a little bit on DTCK. Maybe you'll go from like 117 to like 127. Okay, here we go. What do you got for us, SPY? I'm gonna close my eyes for like an hour or two. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, I'm back. Ugh. Just got back from work, man. Thinking of entering view right before the close. Last spot almost $1 though. Risky or not? Well, CMD came down. MVO stayed tight. Spy, what does Spy do? So yeah, Spy just traded sideways. Oh, Annie's top dog of the day. Good call up by Joel. AIHS. Popping up here. MGRX. Decent. Fubo. Or HUBC. What did you say you said? View. Did View pop that back down? It's definitely at support. I think you'll be able to pick it up for 120 tomorrow. Yeah, Spy just kept it in this lower half channel here. I don't know. Now that I'm looking, I think Sosera's actually still right. Could be a bear flag, but where did Bitcoin go to? Yeah, 44. Because the Bitcoin play that I've been looking at, I looked it up today, it's actually been doing pretty well. Completely forgot about it. Yeah. What about DTCK? Yep, there's that rally. That late day 57. It's gonna go above and then below. DTCK held on a lot better than I expected today. Hold on, let me take a look. Does have downtrend now. They're going to hit 54 tomorrow. I think tomorrow might be the rally, a real rally. Usually the real rally will begin with a bit of a drop. That would have been a decent return, to be honest. SPY 56.77. Indecisive. No, fucking, that's a terrible play. IBO? What happened to IBO? They did a public offering. Okay. VMAR? I've never heard this play before. No, it's not enough volume. Wriggle. Spy still climbing. Damn, Dogecoin is up 10% today. Oh wow, Betts got knifed. I'm assuming that's an offering. Oh, there's life. Life has life. Spy getting dropped in? Really? Oh, that was yesterday. connect, and that's interesting. Wow. There's not much going on. End of day, casual. Saito popped up today. I didn't even notice that. Wheeler hit 30 again. Hit 31. SPY coming back down once again. Wow. CMND came down 450. Any decent move still? Excuse me. SPY dropping, 15 minutes left. Let's look at view. Since you asked at 139. Apparently, Robinhood holds 118,000 cryptocurrency. So their value is skyrocketing. And that's just their Bitcoin. This is probably worth so much more than that. $10.60. SPY bouncing back up. Let's edit that. All right. Well, and Any is rallying. spine with a big ass rally towards the end of the day. Boom, market's closed. All right, let's see what. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. The market's closed. End of day, nothing really much happened. So that was the Tuesday. I will catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Bright, fresh, and early, cup of coffee, the whole 9 yards. And until next time, peace.